So, I did lots of researching, but we're still not right at filtering. I did research these technologies. The code processing is one of those needed to make the coke, or rather, I believe the carbon I need for the boards. Basic chemistry was a requirement for this. The slag processing is pretty much useless because you need a chemical furnace, which I did not research. And that's about that. This is a nice to have, but you don't really need it anyone. So, well, so this is what happened to the base. I put some more of those ore sorting facilities. I manually feed it because the inserters cannot keep up. It's just faster if I go around, grab the ore, input the crushed stuff, and there you go. I have so much ore that all the furnaces cannot keep up with it. I added another row of science production, which basically is stopping me from my stone. This way, this is because I was making a stone miner here. Upgraded it to 3 electric miners to get enough stone to feed these in order to make science. It should not take much more science. This is only 180. The previous two I researched were 300 each, so we're almost there. Meaning that I can start to get lead and tin in order to make solar. I can already create the metal mixing furnace. But basically what is now bottlenecking me is the lack of stone. I need stone to make brick to create more of those facilities, and I need stone to feed the science. So basically my lesson learned for the start of the game is don't try to automate early on, just grab all the stuff and feed your machines manually. The ore sorting facilities are pretty quick. Don't even need to get it out of the machine, just grab it yourself. Save the energy, which I currently don't have enough of, so I'm going to remove these here. I did upgrade the boilers to make... Oh, I'm out of fuel, that's the problem. I did upgrade to 14 and 10. Oh, not... I have 14 boilers, but I don't have quite 10. I believe it's 8. 5, 8, yes. So I would need 2 more. But first I need to get some more coal. You see some holes in the field. It's because all the mining has literally eaten away the ore, so it didn't really last that long, meaning that I will very soon need to go grab another patch, maybe even more than that. This also means that I cannot wait till I have trains to go grab ore, which is a bit unfortunate, so I have to go either grab it manually with a car or without a car even, by walking it there, or I have to belt it here. This could explain why the resources are so close and why there's so much of it, even though I set in the config option to make them a very rare spawn. Also, I just added this small smelting area here, because I had so much ore above and I wasn't able to smelt it all. This is my first attempt to make something automated, but it's pretty slow because I don't have fast inserters, I don't have loaders, so I can't really have this keep up. The long-handed inserter does a good job to at least bring the ore to the furnaces. This is backed up here because I manually put in some ore. So I should just put some of the junk in the chest here so that I don't carry it around all the time with me. Don't need it. The science has to go just a little bit longer. Well, I probably will want to research the loaders as well. But for now I only need the electronics so it can at least make filters. No, I did not want to take those. So early automation would have been just directly burn it, which does not yield that much resources. I forgot to put fuel into the burners. I'll just give it everything. Can even add the burners I collected from around here to the coal production. Because I'm pretty much starved by coal, probably these need coal as well. So everything needs a huge amount of coal right now, and I don't have any. I also removed some of the coal miners here because they mine through the coal. So the coal won't last that long either. It's pretty crazy. But we won't have problem getting more coal. There's some up there. Pretty easily in reach. I will just put some in here. Playing this way, so doing everything manually has the upside that you don't just have to sit around and wait for your stuff to process. You can actually play the game. Okay, so let's grab some more stone. I believe this pack would be very good to play with multiple people, because there's so much to do. Especially at the beginning you have to do so much manually, so this would be pretty much easier if you have multiple people. Especially the crafting. It's just crazy how much time you spend crafting. So after I got the stone, I will make another trip to the coal. This won't... this is hardly enough. But it's better than nothing. So half. And it's almost gone. Okay, so this will go into, not these, but into the boilers. Maybe you'll get some, but that's all. So take it. It's crazy, all the stone. They can still only make one additional crusher, not even one more sorting facility. So I might reuse those here for making a tin and lead. You see the huge amount of ore in my inventory. I have copper and iron ore in good quantities, and I also have crushed sapphirite, etc. So, okay, I forgot to feed those apparently. So I got rid of a huge amount, which is very good. Time flies by if you have stuff to do. I will just take one of these here, take it up to the Bobonium. There you go. Make stuff. Another drill is depleted. This is all working still, which is the main priority right now. So this is the next target, Rubite. I'll now get tin. So we got electronics. Now we only need the loader, and best case scenario I also get the silo, but I need steel first. This is not that expensive. This is pretty expensive, but I think we'll do it. But loaders first. So now I have basically everything I need. I can make the circuits. I just need to get the materials and the processing steps. And I could make filter inserters. So I don't really need the loaders, but loaders are pretty OP, so I do want to have those. So maybe we can feed you somehow. Don't think I can put you there. Yeah, this will do. Okay. This is making miners, which is okay. Let's snag one of those ore facilities. Put in stuff, put in energy. That should work. So we're getting tin and quartz for glass. Glass we will need pretty soon. I saw the construction blocks or whatever they're called. You need for the next tier machines, and they take glass to make. So maybe I just snatch one off here. Whoa. There you go. Of course I don't have enough power poles. much junk in my inventory. This is a new instance. I downloaded a separate Factorio instance from the website, the non-Steam version, so that I can use a different modpack. So if you want to use different modpacks, play different series at the same time in Factorio, you have to basically install another instance of Factorio, because otherwise you would have to change the mods used in your main instance all the time. So, the last sorting facility. And we have lead. That doesn't matter. They will stop to work regardless when this is full. So, metal mixing furnace. So let's see. Just put it on here, whatever. Solar, zack. That's a good amount. So let's open the planner. I want to see exactly what I need to do. So I want to do this, which needs solar, which takes these two ingredients, and this one, which takes... oh yes, okay. Let's pin this. Resin, solar, okay. Done. Then you need those, which need to do this, and I'll just grab the two below. And then I need to produce two of those liquefiers. I need another crusher. And a furnace, which is basically free. So, copper. Do. Oh, okay. Yeah. They changed the tier 1 assembly machines. Usually you can't make the basic electronic board in assembly 1 machines, because assembly 1s usually only take in 2 items per recipe, but you wouldn't be able to make science packs if this was still the case, so they changed it. Which I like, so I can make the basic electronic boards in tier 1 assembly machines. Previously we had to craft the first by hand because the tier 2 assembly machine requires those. So let's grab some more tin. I finished all the machines. So I can put those down as well. And a furnace. We really will get things done here. I can't process the nickel all this way. Would be too easy, I agree. Don't need the iron. I'm saying the a lot. So full inventory of coal. Pretty good. Fill up those and put the rest in probably here. Why not? So this does also take the basic electronic board, which I for now have to pocket craft. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to. So, everything is working now. We can now get our first basic electronic boards. Which feels like a big milestone. I mean, I've been streaming this map like 3.5 hours, and I've been playing in between the streams. I don't actually know, like 1 or 2 hours maybe, probably more than 1 hour. So this is no iron. This is no fuel. There's so much copper. Don't really need it all. Our first 2 basic electronic boards. Wow. Make it a little bit faster. Could probably also just make a fast inserter. It's worth here. Fill this one up. Oh, I need to output this stuff. So it keeps running. Let's get some more coal. Feed this one. Wow, I got 12 electronic boards. That's huge. So you're in dire need of more basic electronic boards. The things I will probably make... I don't want to make them manual all the time, so I will set up a small production line for them. It's just 3 assembly machines. So I said I would have steel, which is quite a big research project. Oh, I already have one. I could... no. Thought about reusing the copper cable, but it's up there and I need it down here. And I don't see an easy way to get it down here, so I won't do it. This now also takes copper plate. Don't think it did before. But we have futures of copper, so it won't be a problem. I have wood for the boards. I have enough copper for more cable and this stuff. So I will just put down a chest, like here, then grab the copper with a long inserter, and the copper cable I will produce right so that it can grab the copper from this chest into the copper cable production line, and also grab the finished copper cable out of the assembler into this one. It will work out. I'm getting very little iron out of here. Not sure why. It's actually a problem here. Oh yeah, I remember I have to manually feed those because the inserters will only feed the machine once, because the output is not getting processed. So unless I put it in manually, inserters won't do it. Assembler. Well, we can do just a corner, because this is Bob's and Bob's is cool. Now we just need another assembler to make the bots, which are just made of wood. Nothing fancy about them. Should have probably made this one first, so that I get some of the basic circuit boards myself. Oh no, I need one more. Can I snag one? I probably can just take one off here, these, because I've been feeding the stone manually, so it doesn't matter. So. And go. So this time the copper cable production is insufficient. I can speed it up, but I can also just manually feed it once. This is plenty. These as well. Need more iron in this production here. Let's get them to 1,000 each. This one needs stone, which means I will also go and grab some more. There should be a huge amount now, so that I can probably also make some more stone bricks to make some more machines. Hopefully. I need steel processing, which is pretty expensive, and then one more technology. And we can start to make the first setup with automation. Basically, I have loaders. The only thing I really want to have is ore silos, which takes steel. I don't really need those. I could just make chests and use every side of the chest. So stone, take it all. We still have a good amount left, so in you go. So what's the matter? I can make more of those. I need more wood. Yeah, I put all the wood into the machine. So grab those. So since oh, it's a good question. Can I make inserters in those machines? I cannot, because the inserter requires 4 items. So assembly machine 1 can now craft items that require up to 3 input items. For 4 I need the next one, which is probably not that expensive. 240, yeah, it's pretty expensive. And I believe I need another technology first. No. Yeah, okay, with the assembly machine 2 research comes the basic structure component. There's a recipe: lead, glass, stone brick. The glass comes from the ore that makes tin. So we will need all 4 basic ores right from the start. So I might just well set up a combination processing area for all of them. and put the crushed version on the belt. But before I can do any of this, I need a good amount of iron for a very good amount of belt. And I need to clear some of the forest here, so that I have space. Because Angel's machines take a huge amount of space. So I can at least start to automate the loaders with the ore sorting machines with loaders, which is pretty nice. So let's see. Snag those. Do I have splitters? I did not make enough. Doesn't matter. So I will put the two ore sorting facilities. I'll just automate one for the moment with chests. Oh, right. Need one more loader. It's a bit strange with the loaders. You need one loader to unload an item. So one loader can only either unload or load an item inventory, but it cannot do both at the same time. So you cannot put a loader between two inventories. You need at least two. One to unload, one to load. The same here. The same mistake there as well. This is going to take a little while longer, not too long. The inserters don't take any time to make. The loader itself is only a second as well, so just a second. Okay, automated. The loader can keep up, that's very good. Man, this machine flies through the Sephirite. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, we need so much loaders, it's crazy. So using splitters I can reuse this one loader. Can unload both of these. If I feed both of them the same crush stuff, I could even reuse this one, but I will for now have them process different. Do I really want to? Well, it doesn't matter right now. Don't have enough either way. Research. This is being short the iron gear wheel, which is just a matter of time, yeah. Doesn't matter. Don't have any transfer belt. Oh yes, I could take those. So okay, made 3 loaders at one time, so need to wait. Transfer belt is pretty quick to make, so this won't be a problem. Should have a good amount here in this chest. Well, I'll take it. What are you missing? Coal? There's so much stone I can give you a refill as well. Let's get some more coal. Energy is not really sufficient. I can do 2 more steam engines. So half. Refill. You're full. You're full as well. And you're waiting for soda, which was empty. Grab some more tin. Okay. Take it all. I believe when steam processing is ready, I will stop to research for now. So that I don't waste any more resources. Okay. Should leave a bit more space for a small belt. I may have to upgrade power, but we'll see. At the moment I think the research is a big power drain. Don't think the mining, oh okay, the miners are the actual, okay, the assembly machines are the second big drainers, so when I stop research those will completely vanish, so we have almost half of our power back. Should have the, yes I do, can now put the steam engines. The missing 2, then I should have 14 boilers and 10 engines. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yep. 9, 10. To support this, I would also need to use a loader here, because the one inserter is insufficient. Oh, I will have to research silos, of course. So the research facility is not yet done. So I will speed up this copper feed, so that this machine can constantly work. The inserter here is pretty fast because it's only a 90-degree turn, so longer turns take longer. So 90 degrees turns are pretty fast. I cannot refill those because I don't have coal. Silos. It's just 180, it should be reasonably fast. Probably need some more steel. It's 3-1. So we have 200 stone bricks. Need a little more bit steel for the silos. I will probably want some more loaders and some more splitters. So let's get those going. Should probably also at some point belt these. Because this machine is making them faster and this is consuming them, and I do want to have those. Should have put a chest in between. I could just move these 4 machines to the left, like 2 tiles. But it's not important. So let's remove these trees. And I'll place my crushing area right here. Hopefully my axe doesn't break. I do have nanobots. Are they more expensive? No? Oh. Oh, okay. Deconstruction bots require construction scrapper bots. It's interesting. Oh, it's not expensive. Well, the parts from which they are made are more expensive, so. So the axe is about to break. Okay. That's alright. So I would probably want to have the bus somewhere here in between. I will give myself plenty of space, more than usual, because I don't know how much I will need. It may be possible that I have to use multiple belts for the same stuff. Usually I go with 1 copper and 2 iron in modded, but seeing that machines produce a lot more and use a lot more, we might end up using a lot more belts. So I will try to plan for 4 iron belts and 2 copper belts at least, and go from there. This is plenty of material for silos. Collect. No, I can't collect them because I don't have a tool. It's good that I can now do the steel tool. So I go in there, go in there. How's our research doing? This is not working because it is lacking those. They are being made. Put some more. I have so much copper I can just put some more in here. Halfway there. Should be plenty of steel. Another trip to the stone mine, because the research thingies need stone. And I just put everything into making bricks, which was probably not a good idea, but we should have so much here that we don't have to worry about it. Yep. we are pretty close. I could just start off by collecting all the ores, what I call crushers. What does concrete take? 1500 science. And it's pretty advanced. Wow. It's such a simple technology, why is it so deep down? Don't understand. This only takes green science. Okay. That's a shame. Okay. So crushing. I'll need like the 4 basics. Maybe even put the next processing step after crushing on the belt. Then the 2 advanced ores, Trivolite and Crotinium, and the advanced stage. And then ship the results back, which means iron ore. I'll probably take 4 lines of iron ore. Let's give ourselves like 2. Maybe we also need like 4 lines of copper. I don't think it's that way. So let's not overdo it. So I get 2 lines of iron, 2 lines of copper, and these are done for later usage. So bit more space down below. So this will be Saphirite. Probably need some more of those. I can make some silos. This time I'll think I go with the Rubite silo. All the other ones. Oh, let's go with the white ones. Doesn't matter. So we have one electric crusher, one burner ore crusher, well, two electric, one burner. Let's upgrade them this one as well. So we have four, so we can do two each. So give yourself plenty of space. I'll do this vertically this time. Let's see. How expensive is underground belt? It's not that expensive. So what I could do is space them out a little more and don't do double-sided, but I don't think I will. It's just fine this way, the way it is. Don't need this silo. I can just feed directly from the mines. So I will have another bus right here. Basically feeding the raw ores. So we'll do 4 and 2. Well, we have 4 basic, 2 advanced, we have coal and yes, and stone maybe, and brick maybe. So yeah, again, just more than enough, so maybe 3 is enough. So this whole thing can go away. This will be moved further down the line. Hopefully this all works out. So I will give myself space for 8 in total. 2, 3, 4. I never used 8. I don't think I ever used more than 6. Because you get to a point where you can upgrade those to higher tiers and they will basically be so fast that you hardly can keep up with the belts, even when you use fast belts, so it doesn't matter. So I can just put the sorting facilities here, which means I will take this belt here, a little bit more space for good measure, split it up, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 maybe, don't know, doesn't really matter. ore sorting facility, rubite, output, down, and we're going to go here. This first one is going to be iron. Did not make underground belt. Let's get some power down here. So these will go up, and the sorting facilities will go to the right. And I need to put a silo here to filter the stuff, so this is going to be going a bit up. I forgot that I need to put a silo here to filter the materials. So this is going to be iron, and the other one is going to be tin, copper. 2, 3, 4. Come on, give me pots. Yes. Take the copper and iron ore. Can also bring the copper ore down. So this is done, so I can now connect the mine, basically. Okay, so this is done. Power will be an issue, I believe, at some point. Not right now, because we are not using research. So we should now have a good amount of iron coming through this belt. I said 2 for iron and 2 for copper, so I'll use the third one for copper. Let's grab some more belt. This is going to be moved as well, I believe. Doesn't quite fit here. Oh, it's a good amount of iron. Okay. Take it all. Don't need this much. So since the crushing area is pretty much starting here, the ore belt will be not going any further than here, so we can do the turn here and just bring everything down. So basically this one will go here, like this. Don't need to do it perfectly because there are no robots to actually make it. So now the trees are on the way. I will probably bring coal down on the innermost line, probably through here. So, because pretty much everything is going to need coal. Should probably not limit this silo so much because we don't actually take out the crushed stone. I will give myself another line space. You never know. Later on there are so much different materials, it's crazy. Like aluminium, titanium, cobaltite. So we don't need to bridge those lines, we just need the space for later, so we can potentially have the space if we need it. So I'll just say this is the coal line. Probably move it over here. And then join it down here. It's a bit strange to make it up here because the coal will be coming from down there at first. But I will want to bring it up to the miners, so maybe, let's see how far is this away. We can probably make it at some point. This will be our next step, so this will not suffice much longer. I'll probably just put a chest in the loader here to feed the line at this point. So one loader, chest, coal. This is our coal feed. Here comes the iron, which is the first of the lines. We have plenty of space. I'll draw this line as well here. Okay, so now we can add a smelting area. Maybe like here. Don't have enough belt anyway. Okay, get some more belt. Okay. Cold feet, and let's take the lower one. Doesn't matter. So, done. So this will now produce iron ore, which we can freely scale up as much as we like. Chest it up. This will probably not be enough belt. I have a feeling that I'm going to move everything. So the next one will be plenty of space, so they can potentially add another belt. So the production should be enough for more. The biggest problem is we don't have enough miners. These are hardly working. This one wasn't working at all. But we are making progress. Okay. This will now make also the basic circuit boards for me, which I would like to have. Another electric mining drill is about to get ready. So we do have iron production. The iron production seems to be fast enough for what we are producing right now. I just added some miners, so it might be possible that it's going to back up now. I'll add another production line for copper. I said you usually would leave 2 spaces so that you can later put replace this whole thing with electric miners, electric furnaces. I mean, electric furnaces take a bit more space, but like they are 3x3, not 2x2, so they take 1 per line space more, so 2 more in total. But I said I will probably need another line down here for iron or whatever. So I will take the 2 and then 2 space for the line and then 4. And then here we go. Fortunately there is not much forest any further. I can probably ignore this bit. Should have to go get rid of this bit of forest here. After that we should be good. I can even use the wood for the circuits. Okay. Don't have any inserters. Should be about ready for a second miner. Well, no, this is going to take a while. So no, this is not quite right. This would be going here. Yep. Okay, so we now have iron and copper on the belt. I will extend this. Oh no. Let's grab some circuits. There should be some ready. Just waiting on the iron gear wheels, which I will be automating pretty soon. So, this is basically the beginning of the bus. So now I need to worry about maybe getting coal up there. The coal is doing pretty good, but our energy consumption will go up pretty fast now. I will want to add more miners, which take these basic circuit boards and iron gear wheels. So I said iron gear wheels will be automated first. I had these lying around here. Totally forgot. Yep. So do we have enough loaders? We could at least outline the setup. I should have left myself a little bit more space. So the loaders will take a little while longer. What's this? Biome blueprints, okay. Snow, okay. Interesting. Get some of the sockets. Okay. Okay, so this is already. This one can go in here. These are probably full. Yes, they are. So reverse this for a moment, so I can get rid of this one. Okay. So we're using all of our iron ore, which is good. Oh no, the chest is full, so... let's create a small utility. So I want gear wheels, belt. I will want to make those quick. We have more than enough of those basic electronic boards, so I can make as much of the quick insert as I want. Let's grab some iron. Let's just fill up. So make like 4. So this is going to be a quick one as well. And this one is also going to be quick. So now this one is going to make a transport belt. Okay, this one does not be quick because this one can't keep up. Which is very good. So I have wood, which I can feed into an assembling machine to make the basic circuits. They also need copper. Let's look at the ratios. So 6 copper cable per 2 of those. So 3 per. It's pretty crazy. Can't change the amount, buggy. Let's look at the recipe. So this is going to take 3 per 1. And this is going to produce 2 per 2. So 1 per 1, and it's going to be 3 per 1. So exactly 3 to 1. Well, I could try to get this machine here. No, I can't because I need this one as well. So this is going to be our next research. This doesn't really have to run at full capacity, but I will make a little setup here. The power port's on the way. Okay. So now I can take... This will probably only take wood and copper. Of course I don't have any assembly machines. Can speed up this production if I add another one that is making the RNG wheels, which I will probably do. So let's go to the left for the rubite, so I have plenty of space. So this one will be making wooden boards, which I will feed from a chest for now, because I have so much wood and we're not producing it anyway. Wow. Should I just snack those? I don't know. I can snack those because I'm already replaced those. So, boards and circuits. We don't have the small ones yet, so can't use them. Let's see. Maybe we can manage with the normal inserters. Oh, and didn't leave enough space. I'm the best. The best. This doesn't need to go. But it does. This is so slow. Look how much stuff it needs to process all this. This is all from cancelling the assembly machines. Just a bit more. I do really only need this one assembly machine because I can't support anymore. So input, put it on the belt. So now I need this copper feed here. Well, it doesn't matter. And this one needs power. And then output into a chest. This one probably needs to be fast because yeah, so, oh, I forgot that it also needs copper. Yeah. So I just do a little spaghetti. Much free. Wow. It'll manage. There. Have a fast one. I probably have to upgrade these as well to fast. Or do I? Looks good so far. Oh. It somehow looks a bit appealing, so even though it's not. I will probably put this on the other side, so I can just feed from both sides and use a long inserter to output the stuff. So input, take it all, and an output. Don't have a long research, so I need to use an actual long-handed inserter into a chest. Perfect. So this is all done. Now we can concentrate on getting more miners, maybe upgrade power, and of course put tin and lead in the crushing area and smelting and put it on the belt. But to fully automate this, we would need to automate wood production. They don't really take this much wood. No, they don't. Here, one circuit board is like 0.2 wood, so can make 5 circuit boards per wood. And wood is pretty easy to manually get, so maybe I'll not just quite yet make greenhouses. This cannot keep up for some reason. Because the belt is too slow, I presume. Did I forget to rotate? No, it's buggy. Okay. Did I grab? Yes, I did. So let's put them back. Just gonna remove this one as for the time being. I can always bring the coal down on the inside and then over these lines. So the correct ratio is 2 per 1. Nay, it's 1 per 1, isn't it? It was 1 per 1, so we have crafting speed of 3. Recipes takes 3 segments, it makes 8. The speed is 1.5, the speed here is half of this. And it takes also 8, but 1. It's a strange ratio. So this one is half as fast as these. These make 16 per 3. That's no, other way around. That's a little bit more than 5 per second. This one is requesting more, so the two of them are more than enough to saturate this one. They're a little bit up, so this is times 2 minus 8. So I could feed 1.25 of those with the 2 here, which I obviously won't bother. Don't need the to make a Zephyrite crushing area because I already get well, maybe I do, because we need a good amount of copper for all this stuff. I'll just do it. Grab all the circuits we can before we start. So that to have to craft those circuits manually as little as possible. Also grab the iron gear wheels, make some more loaders, some more splitters, and maybe some underground belt. leave plenty of space. So this is going to be, this is 1, 2, 3. In you go. And bring it up. And bring some electricity. Basically, priority would be to produce science again, so I can go down with further research. But science is pretty expensive, so to automate science I need to put coal and stone on the belt. Stone is not really a problem. I can make stone by either processing the crushed stone in here, or I bring down the stone from the deposit, which is just a lot of belt. So go spread those up. Bring them down. No. So now to merge, jump here. Okay. This is how I merge. It's not really that interesting. These will sooner or later deadlock because of the what's it called? Slack. But it's got so many space, so probably will take quite a while. I think I will solve coal for the moment. This one will run dry because we don't actually mine it. It's just the one, the stuff I put into the silo. So it was pretty pointless if I think about it. But now we have the space reserved. Let's do coal. So this coal will obviously not last that long, but let's get it out of the way. It's valuable space for the main bus later on. Okay, the miners take much of this iron gear wheel. Do I have another crowd? I don't have one. Hey, I can make 4 in total without crafting the iron gear wheels manually. Should bring it up and then down again. Merge it like here somewhere. And of course the power pole is in the way. Nope. So this one will go up to the energy. My god. How best to join? The little buffer chest will go there. Can put in all the coal. And the other one will go up, right, left to the temporary science area and into the energy production. This can go away. So, coal is solved. Should put coal on the bus as well for science, because we need it. Yeah, these things need coal. Probably can remove those because I don't think I'm going to do science there. I don't need the third layer because I will have stone on the belt. I don't need to make crushed stone into stone. So let's see. Usually put the first one is wood, which I'm not currently making. The second one is going to be coal. So let's just build up here. Grab some more gears. Grab some circuit boards. Oh, 164. That's a good amount. Energy is looking surprisingly well. Strange. I will have to upgrade this pretty soon. Especially if we start to use all those assemblers again and then do science. So let me just disassemble the lower one here. I would probably like to do science on the other side of this huge lake, because I don't have space to do anything here. I do have enough transport belt to actually make it there. So cool. It's pretty not dense belt. Don't actually know the word. Because we don't want to have this type of belt. So let's get rid of the copper ore. Nickel ore. Can always use some more loaders. And some more inserters. And power poles, of course. So what's it lacking? Lead. It is made here. Take it. This one can do. This one as well. And these ones don't have enough coal, so take it. Pretty good. they do take a while. These as well. So directly feeding is still an option. It's 3 per 1. And I also need to feed iron gear wheels, so I do have long inserters, which is pretty good. I need stone, of course, so let's add stone here as the third lane. Not sure where I get stone from. So this is going to be empty here because I already have stuff on there. So we're going to make this one. This one is going to be stone. And I think I'm going to take the stone from the crushed stuff here. Well, I should have left some space and I could have put it here. I can probably still fit it here. So do I have furnaces? Yes, I have. Well, probably do just a single line. So let's get the stuff out there. I want the crushed stone. Don't have any splitters. Nope. Yes. Looks good. Let's do like 4. No, they are not burned, they are crafted using assemblers. Silly me. So these then take a little bit more space. Or does it do 4? The higher tier ores won't probably not go. They will probably not go this as far down. The second line, for example, won't go here, and the first line will only go to up here. So this is probably going to be free space. But I should mark it nonetheless. So skip all those. It's one off. Well, it doesn't matter. Should probably put a buffer here so the belt is going to be balanced. And these can continue to work even if they are full. They are pretty slow now because the recipe is so slow. So let's add like 2 more. It's taking quite a while because I don't have any gear wheels anymore. Shame. But when they're ready, then the rest should go pretty fast. Yeah. There it goes. So now we have stone on the belt. Basically everything we need. Minus the power, I presume. Yep. I should probably set up the production for the power, because this takes quite a while. Do this. Put you down as well. Nope. Just long-handed. Put in pipe. Make it fast. And this one as well fast. This is probably going to be overkill, but I don't have a choice at this point. It's going to take 100. It's pretty crazy. So this is a very, very fast inserter. It's 90 degrees and it's a fast inserter, so this is the fastest I can go at this point. This inserter cannot keep up, okay. Everything's going to be fast. Look how long it takes. It's 1 minute to craft, and the level 1 assembly machine has a crafting speed half. So it takes 2 minutes per steam engine. Oh. Thousand transport belt. Oh, that's good. The coal is backing up, so we do actually produce enough coal to feed everything. I was worried a bit. Okay. Okay. This one is pretty fast. This is the only thing that takes a huge amount of time. Obviously, since this is running, it will take my whole production of iron gear wheels, which means I don't have any. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Well, I can always make another one. We have so much iron. Why not two? So, mine. I wanted to have those to make more assembly machines. So now I will also disassemble this because I'm never going to use this again. So many power poles. And I'll of course also take the labs. They are very expensive to make, so obviously we're going to take them. So 11 assembly machines. So I need to feed the science assembly machines copper. I will directly feed them from behind with these new strange things here, fundamental technology. So we do have access to long inserters. So I guess speed is not a problem. I'll do something like this. 3 of those. Then a belt carrying the copper and the iron gear wheels. Then the signs. And then I will just grab one, grab from behind. Oh, this looks pretty good. Probably go up as usual. So then I need to make iron gear wheels. A huge amount. Well, I have 2 here, so I need no more than 2 as well. So let's just put 2 here. Yeah, it will work somehow. So this is going to be, what is it? Stone and coal mixed. And this is going to be pure copper, if I remember correctly. Yes, pure iron. Yeah. Pure iron. And mixed stone and copper. Yeah, and copper in between on the left side. Nope. Come on. And of course power. This is red science. Pretty easy. I can scale the gear wheels down, I can scale the red science up. As long as the gear wheels fit on the belt, we won't have any problems. All this stuff is produced automatically. Automatically. I will leave myself a bit of space to walk here. Maybe like... This is 4, 5, 6 blocks. What? Okay, I can already make steel bearings. Interesting. So there it goes. So these two will be fast. And probably the inner ones will probably also need to be fast, because the inserter will need to grab 20 items per 10 seconds, which is honestly pretty steep for even a fast inserter. This should be more than enough. Maybe we go above this wood here. I like to go a bit further, because later on we need to bring the other signs back here. And this should be then above everything else we built, so you have to take into consideration how big your factory gets. There it goes, signs. We will cut the line so the signs won't go beyond the labs. Otherwise it's just wasted. Take it all, and then I can input this into the science makers. And then we're already making progress on automation too. So. Done. I don't have enough assemblers to scale this up. And I don't want to pocket craft RNG wheels, so we will get some. And then I think we'll add another 2 science labs. Because look at this, the science takes so many science packs, so if we want to make any progress in this century, then we will have to add some more of those machines. Oh, 6 engines. It only made 6 in all this time. then I will probably look into making more of the stone brick. From what I understand, it's the fastest way to get around for now. The other ones only give 120%. Yep. They might look better. I've never used them. But they are 10% slower than this one, so we'll stay with stone bricks. They might be easier to craft. Oh yes, they are. And they are okay. So stone brick is pretty expensive in comparison. Stone brick is 1 brick per 5 stone, and this is 10 per 5 stone without burning it. Just crafted in the pocket. So I might go with this one because I can just cover everything with it. This is wood, this is stone. Dark sand, sand. Oh no, this doesn't give a walking speed bonus. This does. So gravel and cobblestone. It's still pretty cheap in comparison. It's 1-to-1. This one is 2-to-1. The stone is uh, a 5th-to-1. So hopefully the throughput is not an issue. I think I need some space here. Okay. Grab the 2 fast ones, put them on the outside, grab the long-handed. Power pole in the middle, one up there. Okay, I had 3 spaces here, so I wouldn't need this one, but it doesn't matter. And output. 1 shot. Okay. So let's look at the throughput. So this is not even close to saturating this belt, so I could probably go nuts with it. Do I have enough mats to make another? I do. So I will add a 3rd row. Probably don't have to add another Iron gear reproduction. So, just a moment you see science fly by here. In comparison to what I've been doing all stream. If you watch the first stream, it's like 3 hours of waiting for 100s. Hundreds is still too little. The first research I did was 20 science packs. This was the automation. And the next one was 120, so like 6 times as much. So, will you be able to keep up? Probably yes. So these have no problem to keep up because I filled them up with this stuff here, so it will take quite a while before it is used up. These don't have such things, so I can watch the machines in action. Oh yes, power. The iron gear wheels will probably not suffice, huh? Will they? Let's just add another one. I think even one will suffice here. So it's Well, I have 6, so it would be 4.5. Yeah, okay. So the ratio is 45 to 60. I have 6 labs that make science packs, so I need 4.5 gear because now I have 5, which is enough. So we should even have half Iron Geary maker surplus. So now to power. Power is insufficient already. So everything is going slower. You need one more, so that's okay. So when this is ready, then I can grab all. Until then I need to make a little bit of stone. Need one more offshore pump and some pipe to ground. And of course inserters and belt I have, and some poles. Oh god, no. What am I doing here? You see it was starting to convert my crushed stone into regular stone. I have a belt full with stone, so I don't need to craft this. It takes ages. Let me get rid of this. So I think I also have a chest lying there. Should be somewhere here. Yes, here. How many do I have? 6. Should probably have also grabbed some iron pipe, which I was making. But it doesn't matter. So let's keep it symmetrical. It's a bit wasteful, but it's okay. I do already have the pipes and the pump. And the steam engines. Need one more. So this is mostly making pipes. Making pipes is not really something I would want to pocket craft. Oh, it doesn't have any copper left. Oh, this machine runs through copper pretty fast. That's a good amount. So you are making pipes, aren't you? So give me some. Should probably chest those. Give me that. Pretty amazing that we can still support all those crafter here. From basically insufficient iron production. Which is due to lack of output. Which is not a big problem. We have fully saturated input, the machines are just not fast enough. I could add more, probably. No, the problem is electricity for now. They could go up to 20% faster. I do believe that if you have insufficient energy, the efficiency of the machines drop drastically. It's not that they're just... So if electricity drops down to 50%, I don't think they work half as fast. I think they are even slower. But I could be wrong. So, done. So next target is probably get tin and this one on the bed, or a greenhouse. Oh, I need to research for greenhouse. Or I could even go up to get this Givolite here and make iron from mixing the two. But this also requires research. Oh, this research even requires science spec 2, so this is far away now. So this is not an option. So if I want to have more stuff, I need to add more mines. So mining drills. Can do a huge amount, like 13 of them, which will probably eat up all our newly found energy production. Look at that, the assembly machines take up most of the energy consumption. The drills aren't even that bad. The drills consume less than the assembly machine. That's cool. So I'm going to first get this stereotype here, because I already set up crushing and sorting. And smelting even, so I don't have to do anything else, just have to do the mining. So I need to do bronze. Bronze is copper and tin. So I need to put tin on the belt, I need to mix it up. Maybe in strange ratios. Let's see, it takes quite a while to make. So I will either have a huge bronze plate production area down by the smelters, or I will have to dedicate. Oh, a comment. Hey, why not add the furnace closer to the crusher and pull directly from the crusher? It would pull both ore and fuel from the crusher then. Well, I'm a bit further away from this. The crushers don't use fuel anymore. It could be that you're not live, it could be that you're watching the stream a bit more to the start. So these crushers here, they don't use fuel, they are electric. But you're right, you could in early game, and if you watch the first stream I did on the Insanity run, I did exactly this. I had a burner crusher in the middle, then the burner miners, and then the furnaces around. The crusher up to where you manually pulled ore, and then I meant the crusher up to where you manually pulled ore and put in furnaces. Don't think I have anything with burner or crushers anymore. You want to pull fuel from the crusher into the furnace, but I'm not using crushers with fuel anymore. So, since you can hear me talk, you are obviously up to live, so... at least pull ore directly. Well, I don't actually need to. I have smelting areas dedicated for it. So I'm not... are you talking about lead and tin? This one here? Ah, I think I know what you mean. Since I was just here and pulled out the lead and put it in the furnace. You're probably talking about this setup, aren't you? Yeah, okay. No, I understand. Yes, this is a highly temporary area, so you could do this. The problem is, I can probably demonstrate this. This furnace is now smelting lead. If I pull out stuff from the sorter, the inserter is not smart enough to only pull lead out. So if I take the lead... Or maybe it is. Well, I'm probably going to eat my own words now, but if you're interested, I did exactly this, and this is what I did this in the first stream, I believe. So like 4 hours ago, when I didn't have the technology I have now, I tried to make exactly this. I put down a ore sorting facility, put down furnaces on the side, and tried to, an inserter to get the ore out of the facility. And what happened is it would take iron, put it in the furnace, one iron plate in the furnace, and then it would grab copper, and couldn't insert the copper into the furnace because there was already iron in it, but the iron couldn't be smelted because you need 2 ores to smelt. So it deadlocked immediately and I couldn't get it to work. So I just gave up on it and did everything manually until I got to the loader technology to do actually filtering. So, but you're right, I can put just a inserter here and it should work. So if I do this, I also have to output into a chest. Okay. I may be able to duplicate the problem. I'll just I'll do it especially for you since we're doing science here. So what I did is I had a smelter here. I should have miners, yes. I grabbed everything from the crusher, put it directly into the sorting facility. I also had assembly machine to grab out the crushing, but this is not important right now. So let's put it in here. Well, let's wait for a moment. And then I had furnaces here. Maybe it's just a kickstarting problem. I didn't try it out, so we'll see. And then I used, I think I used 2 furnaces. Used 1 inserter per, like this. So let's see. Yeah, you see the problem? This is what I mean. They pulled out iron ore. The iron ore can't smelt because you need 2 ores, and then I grab the copper, which won't work. So let's see if the problem is starting. So I put in iron ore. So now it started smelting. Yeah. Okay. You're right. It started smelting the iron, and now it won't grab the copper and try to insert the copper. It only tried to insert the copper because I was not starting to smelt. But the problem persists because it finished smelting. Now there's no recipe in it. Now it tried to grab copper. You see the problem? It's pretty strange. I tried to solve this problem by using 2 inserters because the ore facility will produce multiples of 2. So the system should not deadlock this way. And it should even work with multiple furnaces as long as they have 2 inserters. I need to grab out the slag. This is also why I didn't do the setup, because I couldn't pull out only the slag and I can't process the slag yet. So I have no way of only pulling out the slag. I even so the machine stops, you see, because if there's slag in the machine, it won't process. So 2 inserters will work this way, but you need to also pull out somehow the slag, which I could not do. I did research early slag processing. It's a little strange. I'd never seen this before. You can process slag with water into iron ore or copper ore. A little bit. I spent 240 science packs to get this research, but I can't use it because you need a chemical furnace. So you also need to research chemical furnace before you can even use it, which is a little bit further down. So I wasted like half an hour to research this stuff. And then I just gave up and said, yeah, okay, whatever. So without filtering, you have to either do sorting manually by pulling it out, putting it into our facility, and then manually filling the furnaces, or you just skip the sorting and feed the furnaces directly with this crushed. But well, the problem with the processing getting mixed up will only happen if you don't produce enough materials. Um, I did it here. I didn't have enough materials to feed the furnace constantly, but I do have enough materials here. So this furnace will never stop producing because the furnace is so slow that the ore crusher is producing more lead ore than the furnace can smelt. So this will never empty out, so it can never get another recipe here. So this would work in this case here. You will just have to put enough miners. Yeah, you can. The small machine is the crusher, the large machine is the sorting facility. You can pull directly from the crusher, this is no problem. So I will again show you the setup that I used right at the beginning. Do I have the... I have no burner inserters, but will not be a problem. So you get a burner inserter, a burner crusher, put it down, tell it to smelt the material it's on, put in some coal, surround it with... yeah, I don't have any more. The burner miners. You can just surround it with the stuff and then put furnaces around it and let's make some come. I'll demonstrate it. I used like 7 of those setups. This is why you see, if you look here, you can see here the middle is the crusher, and here where these gaps are, there were the burner mining drills, and I used them so much that they harvested all this material here. Yeah, exactly. Yes. I also watched the setup that Arumba uses and duplicated it. So the setup, you will probably recognize it. And now you can use burner. I don't have burner inserters yet, but anymore. But you can do it this way, and then tell the inserter to grab from the left. So you put fuel in here, and the fuel will be grabbed by the burner inserters, put into the mining drills and into the furnaces, and you will end up with materials. Yeah, exactly. And you can even, if you have the automation technology, you can even replace one of the furnaces with an assembler and process the stone inside. So you have 3 furnaces, 4 drills, and 1 assembler to grab out the stone, which means the thing will only deadlock if you have either completely full chest of stone or the furnaces are full with iron. I use this one, so you see the pattern. Yes, it's one a drill, 2 space, and 1 drill, 1 down. And now look here at the gaps. It's 1 drill, 2 steps, another drill, 1 down. Yeah, you can see where I had these setups. Yeah, the thing is, if you smelt the crushed ore directly, you only get half as much as if you use sorting. Yeah, because at least in this pack here, because you get a stupid amount of materials from ore. So in Marathon mod you get 5 iron plates per 2 ore. So per ore you get 2.5 iron plates. If you use crushing, you only get 2 plates per 3 crushed ore. And you get through sorting you get like here you get you put in 8 crushed ore and you get 4 of the main and 2 of the secondary. So you get half of the main output. I did the math. It's twice as efficient. No, I love the input. Keep the tips coming. I was about to put down miners. Yeah. Nope. I go down below this one here. It's like a little puzzle. Don't disconnect the one power pole that is needed to connect the rest of the base. The reason why I'm playing Marathon Mod is because I also watched one of Aruma's videos, and somebody in the comments suggested that the pack that Aruma is playing with Angel Ores is trivial in comparison, and then he listed some mods like Marathon Mod, Angelthon, and so on, and suggested this is the real challenge. So I thought to myself, okay, you've got to check it out. So I'm checking it out now, and well, it's more than 6 hours into this playthrough, and I'm finally mastered Red Science. So if you want to really punish yourself, play Marathon Mod. Don't know why you would, but you now got got the option. I got one more. I don't want to put it here for the 1000. Let's put it here. So how's power looking now? Well, power's looking pretty good. So next goal is to put this stuff on the belt. After we get tinted lead on the belt, we can start to make automate the blue stuff here. Let's see, to get these science packs I need to make inserters, transfer weld, this is easy. Bronze plate I will manage. And we need this basic technology component pack. From what I understand, the pack is, yeah, they require the previous pack as well, so it might be worth to even belt this stuff on the bus. Yeah, it's pretty easy in comparison. You need the previous one and tin and lead, which is just on the bus, and then basic electronic boards, which I will put on the bus regardless. So we just have to put lead tin on the bus, make basic electronic boards, put them on the bus, and then we can make green science. Which we probably won't need because pretty much all of these technologies, most of these technologies only need red, but they need a huge amount of red. So it might be worth to even scale red up before I do anything else. Well, let's scale up red. Grab the circuits from above here. This is not running because it doesn't have tin. So this setup will go on the bus, basically. This as well. Don't need so much stone inventory. Put it back. I said I wanted to. Yeah, let's use the stone to make some. So, what do you think? What do you prefer, cobblestone or gravel path? Should I put some down to look at them? Let's make like 5 of each. Well, this doesn't look good. I think I prefer the gravel one. What do you think? Yeah. Well, it's a challenge, so. From what I understand, the right for sure, yes, okay. I think so too. The challenge in this pack is basically to, for one, harvest enough patches of resources because you're using so much, but you get a lot more out of it. So one of the bigger challenges is to make the bus fast enough to get all the resources where they are needed. So I will probably need to make more than 2 iron feeds at some point, or speed them up as I progress through the technology. So if I place this down, I should get my stone back. Yep. The cool thing about this pack, I don't know if it's intended, I have stone patches. I can directly mine stones. For example, I tap this one here to get stone, and I have a huge one below here. So I don't really need to wait for Angel to process the crushed ore. I can just put down some miners and harvest the stone directly, and basically make enough of the stuff to cover the whole map. It does look good. Yeah. So I said I wanted to scale up this one. Oh, I see. The iron is now insufficient. So let's have a small look. Where is this red? Something missing? Yeah, but okay. We don't have enough iron to produce all the iron giblets, so they are not getting fed. So we need to increase our iron production, or take less of it from here. So let's see. Somehow the output from the mine is not getting where it's needed. Yeah, because I never finished this fucking line. Look at me. This is, yeah. This is pretty good. Putting on all the miners and then forgetting to connect the map. So it made grass. Okay, I can transform desert into grass by putting down this stuff and then pasting over this stuff. Probably by erasing it as well, I can make... No, okay, it reveals the desert again. Sad face. Isn't walking on desert slower than walking on grass? I believe it is. Look at that. It looks so much more industrial now. Okay, so... Oh, I need to connect up the second crusher, so I can actually use all the production. Let's see... The front two miners are backed up, so I can probably add another line here to make it even faster. And put in energy. Look at the prices, eh? 100 iron plate. Only to make the ore crusher. That's excluding the price for the previous one you need. Oh, I forgot to chest up the tin. Now they're both tin. No, I can't automate it because I can't pull out the slack. Yeah. Automation 2 finished, so we now can make these basic structure components to make assembly machine 2. Pretty pricey. Oh, what do I want? What do I want? Can already make engines, but I don't have green science. These would be a consideration. Nanobots are pretty cool. Long reach is fancy stuff. This I don't understand why they put it here. Well, this is the good one. So you can make iron ore from slag. Nee, okay, no, this is the not useful one. You can make iron ore into slag. You can produce slag from processing ores, but you get only one slag per ore, and then you can turn it back into ores, but at a rate of 0.7 per 8 slag. So it's you lose almost. So you get like 1 per 12 ore in this conversion. No idea why you ever would do this. This is very expensive. This would be very cool, but I can't afford it. This is just luxury. This I can't do yet. This will only give me steel. This is a consideration because the recipe to make steel is pretty cheap here. You get like a 5 steel per 9 ingots, so it's less than half. And the one I made steel is you get one steel per 3 iron. So 5 per 9 is obviously better than 1 per 3. So it's 3 per 9 versus 5 per 9. So making steel with angels is better, but you also need these machines. Better mining drills are another option. Tool belt. Quick size bar 900. Don't need armor. Greenhouse is something I want. It's surprisingly cheap. So now all of these miners are working. I will probably want to upgrade the miners as well because you need so much to condense a belt. Okay, the crush zone is completely being processed. Should also get the crushed zone from here. So these won't ever deadlock anymore. These will, but it will take some time. Oh, it's already at 10k. Look at that. Can contain 51k. This one is filling up, so I can even put more ore sorting facilities. Okay, don't have any inserters I can make more, because I don't have any iron. Okay. Look at that. I think we can almost upgrade the iron production. All of the furnaces are working, and I'm going to almost double the iron production now. So, done. Well, it's not doubling because they can support both over long term, but it will process the backlog here. Let's put another one. Is it worth it? No, it isn't. So to support more, I need to add more miners. The bed is not fully condensed. So I don't think I can speed it up anymore. We have no backlog. And this will probably also no backlog. Yeah, because I said like 2 and a bit will support one ore sorting facility, so 2 are not enough. So this ore sorting facility will eat all of the output from here. So this will never backlog, so this is working at maximum efficiency. Okay, so we can't speed up iron and copper anymore. Only if the iron ore would keep up, would stack up, which it looks like it does. But I think we would also need to speed up the belts to support more. These are 8, yeah. Well, okay, it's as fast as it goes. Let's do something useful. So this is sleeping. This is can also sleep. I have enough in my inventory. These are disabled. This is also disabled. This doesn't need iron, so everything should, the whole iron should now go to the signs. But I will grab my chunk so I can make more of the miners. We'll start with this one here. Snatch those miners as well. Get it up here, 2, 3, 1 to the left. Need to make more loaders. So they can start to work. Main problem is iron still. I'll take everything now. Research is not that important now. So Arumba also did a setup that is a bit like this, but a bit more condensed. But I don't really care. I like how it looks. You input from one side, you output to the other side. You could input and output from the same side, and use some underground belt to merge the lanes back. But space is not an issue for me. Somewhere here. Cascade crushing. I don't think I did. Something worth considering. Rubite. I saw that he tried to reuse one line of flotation cells to process all the different ores with a recipe switcher, which would definitely not have worked out for him because the machines produce different wastewater. Okay. I will then take a look at this. Not now, but soon. You sparked my interest. What exactly do you mean by cascade crushing? Okay. So he's just doing basically the same that what I'm doing, but much more condensed. Just crushing each ore. I did not really think this one through, but it still works out, I think. I should have left more space to output all the stuff, but it will fit. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think I need much more, so the vertical space here is all it needs, but it will take a lot more horizontal space, so one of those for each of the ore types, so 6 in total. So we already have 3, so this one and then not another 3 at top. This will all the space it takes. I don't think I will need any more. Well, maybe for marathon, let's see. If it wouldn't be for marathon, I don't think I would need more. So we have Rubite on the belt. Now, do we have more miners? We don't. Should have a huge amount of iron now. Okay. This will give us like 11 miners, which is pretty good. And I will also need another crusher. And one more sorting facility. And of course more loaders. No, I don't want to make the iron gear wheels. I'll grab those here. think I will venture to the stone production for a moment. Grab all this production and use it to make everything pretty. Which has the positive effect that I can move faster on it. Yep. So I don't want to silo it. No, of course I don't have enough splitters, so I just take this one here. And I have no loaders yet, but they are being made. So this is going to be rubite, another loader. If I bought all this gravel, then the gravel is going to go on the ground. Ha, it fit. So, splitter, loaders I have enough. Don't have a silo. I made the white ones. Now to make the floor. Well, if you look on my channel, I have I played this mod pack without. What's the matter here? I played this mod pack without marathon, and it took me like 6 hours to get to plastic finished, and I believe another 6 hours to get to flying robots. So at this point in this world here, I should already be well beyond plastic in comparison. The forum said that the marathon mod is going to take like 10 times as long as the without playing. It doesn't matter. I could just put the stuff everywhere. quite fun, I must say. I guess this is even more fun with long reach. Okay, so I don't need the nickel, just need the lead. Yes. 1, 2. Lead. Miners already. So now I have like 8 here. Put 2 on the separate to make the belt a bit more condensed, and the remaining 8 I'll put on the Bobonium. So right here. Should go here, but it will leave the belt immediately. Boy, I can't make straight belt anymore. It's like 2 in the morning for me. So 3 zinc. Ammonium. There it goes. Ammonium. I'm actually out of underground belt. So now we have all the basic ones on the belt. I should have another sorting facility. I do. I need at least a few more loaders. Give me this. So make everything gray. So since you're watching Arumba as well, you'll probably also know how I will set up the greenhouses. Exactly the same. Okay. Oh, no, I don't need the crusher here. What am I doing? There's an improved version? I'm not up to date, I believe. I believe the basic version then. Well, he did one in a previous series with filter inserters, which is obviously much more expensive. And the one I'm doing is where he just put like the setup here and then use inserters to insert on the belt. I believe there's only one space in between. And grab from the outside. And the greenhouse goes here. Well, okay. Looks like you're a bigger fan of Arumba than I am. I didn't know. Okay. Okay. I'll also immediately bring down the glass because we'll need it for the construction, whatever it was called. Where would they be? No idea. Never made those before. Here they are. Basic structure components. Lead, glass, stone brick. So we will also need to smelt stone to make stone brick. Well, not many good YouTube series of Factorious, so watching Arumba and Stijo, yes. I was trying to look Stijo's Bob's Big Rocket as well. Problem is that the series is so long, it started so long ago, and in the meantime so much has changed. So he's basically playing an outdated Bob's version, and he's progressed so far into it that I don't think I'll ever keep up. I could what do you call it? Get up to date. So and I found myself that watching Arumba play is interesting to a certain degree, but it's much more interesting to read the comments because the people in the comments are pretty crazy. You can learn very much from the comment section. And the things that Arumba does in his playthrough are basically the same things I already did in previous playthroughs, so there's probably not much I can learn. A few setups maybe. I didn't know you could make these red fuel canisters from fuel oil. I'm a bit skeptical whether this is in the pack as well. Let's check. Huh. Liquid fuel. This was like 2 or 3 episodes ago that he introduced us to these bright red canisters. So either these are the canisters, or he uses as a special mod to make those. And if you go this route, you can produce solid fuel from many of the Angel petrochem stuff, but you will always have to insert some form of coal, so coke or pellets. Oops. Oh, research is ready. Such an rare event. Okay. Lead done. Off to tin. Yeah, this oil debate. I remember this debate coming up in one of his multiplayer events. So you prefer to have the poles between the furnaces. So you put 2 furnaces, 1 pole, 2 furnaces, 1 pole, and I put like furnaces and then the poles where they are needed. You animal. Yeah. I don't think you will feel better if I alternate the designs. I could make one that fits your design, but so are you happy now? Change to all, yes. This will be my evening entertainment. Changing electric poles. Stop blinking research. I know that you're ready. So this is already free. I have wood, coal and stone, probably going to put stone bricks on the bottom one. So, no. These 4, 2 space, another 4. So this is going to be lead and then tin. I demand a complete rework of all your smelting area for symmetry. Yes. I'll do this in between episodes. I'm almost happy with this. The only thing I didn't think of, so previously I was using the same design, but I didn't put crushed ore on the belt. I put normal ores on the belt, and I did the crushing on each occasion, which results in multiple of those blocks doing the crushing, which is pretty stupid if you think about it. So this is the first time I'm actually doing crushing at the start and then putting crushed ore on the belt, but I didn't leave space to actually put the crushed ore from here down to the belt. Just thought, okay, it will be crushed here and then magically it will appear down here, so I don't have to put an extra line. But I think it will fit. The belt is here. These are 4 lines, so if I leave 2, I even have 4 space here, so I could even put another lane of the bus and be done with it, but it also fits here. So I will have to add 2 more later on, and they will also fit, so there is no problem. There might be a problem if I decide to also make the hydro refining, which I should have probably thought about before, because if I want to do hydro refining, I would need this stuff somewhere else where I could do it. So I would have to probably bring it up, do hydro refining, and then bring it back down. Or I will relocate all of this up so I can do hydro refining first and then crushing above. But relocating half your base is a bit of a pain, so maybe not. Why don't I have robots? I need robots to do this for me. Let's grab some more stone. Need to grayify everything up. Okay. Can just do all. I have stone on the belt. So this stone production is not sufficient, obviously. So if I'm going to use much of it, so much stone bricks, I will probably just go down and mine some more. Don't have to recreate it. Just add 1 or 2 on the top and move the belts left. Yes. Yes, this is also a possibility. So if I relocate this bus to the left, I can put a splitter here and have the crushed sapphirite move down here and move up, so it can get to the processing areas here down, and it can get floated above, and then I can bring the result back down. This is probably what I'm going to do. But to do this, I would have to leave space so that I can bring this up. So I should not go any more left than this, because the bus will intersect here. So I should not go any more left. I could probably just as well move these lines one to the left and use this bus line to handle the floating. It's not that much work. But floating the stuff is going to be much later. So there's really no point in thinking about it right now. Yeah, everything is keeping up. So, do we need anything? We need this to make the next science pack. Yeah, well, let's get started. So much for the terrain. Should probably start with the greenhouse. He's even hand crushing the stereotype because I didn't have any. It's a bit of coal here. Because I didn't have any stone on hand. So let Intin on the belt. The greenhouse will fit here. I do have Waterfill, so I can just landfill this all up at some point. Whoa, 200. This whole stuff can go away pretty soon. Oh, how does power look? Power is insufficient, of course. So let's turn on the machine that makes these steam engines. Belt brush mod. You mean to upgrade it, or? Well, I do have one mod installed. The mod that lets you lock your cursor in place. So I can activate it, and now if I'm placing down stuff, I can move up and down, and it will, regardless, place the stuff down. It will work better if I'm actually placing the bed. Ah, okay. That sounds awesome. Belt brush. Okay. I will remember this and look it up. So, offshore pump. Mods, Mad Jojo belt brush. Okay. Yeah, well, I think it will be in the mod folder if I just search for belt brush. But I won't do it right now because installing mods requires the game to be restarted. I don't know what happens if I restart the game while streaming. Leave one space. What? So, more inserters. More splitters. And more electric poles. Basically more everything. Oh, nice cross intersections here. Fixed. Our coal production is insufficient now. The burners are using the coal, or have been using the coal faster than producing it, which means I need to upgrade. Prefer burner inserters and boilers so you avoid negative feedback. What do you mean? If your power is insufficient, the inserters will slow down, so the boilers will be fed with less coal. Yeah, okay. My solution to this problem is pretty simple. Don't run out of power. I had this problem once before. I completely ran out of power, out of coal, and I then managed to disconnect the producing part of my factory, only sending power to the miners, so that I can get at least a little bit of coal, and then quick started the system so that it would at least be producing enough power to support all the miners, and eventually using speed modules and Mark III miners, I believe, I managed to get it all working again. This was a bad experience. Since then I'm having a pretty watchful eye on my coal supply. But you're right, burner inserters would be a consideration at this point. One thing to notice in this pack is that inserters use 13 kilowatts of power, whereas burner inserters use 188 kilowatts of power. So one burner inserter uses as much energy as 10 inserters. And I'm assuming it will use this much power in form of coal. So you will have a pretty hungry inserter on your system in this mod pack. Probably not a good idea. But in general, I believe they use about the same energy. And I explained this a bit before a bit. In between I had to wait for crafting and for materials to process, so I went a bit to explore, and I have a huge number of cold patches on this map. And I don't think they are supposed to spawn, but the marathon mod messes with the RSO mod, resource spawning overhaul mod. So I believe these two and this one here, these two patches and this one, they have infinite coal ore patches in them, and all the other ones you see, this one, this one, this one, this one, and the smaller one as well, none of them have infinite coal patches in them. They are just huge regular coal patches like the one in your starting area. I believe the one without infinite are not supposed to spawn. Exactly like the stone is not supposed to spawn. But who knows. It only made one, okay. Oh, I took away the inserter. Yeah. I'm the best. Well, okay. Yeah, maybe. Thing is, in the previous playthroughs I had, I never saw a patch that was not in the starting area that didn't have infinite ores. So I always thought that the patches that are outside of your spawning area, so you get the regular map spawning and special patches in your starting area. And the regular spawns that are far away from your starting area, for me at least, always had infinite ores in them. Even the small patches. So maybe I got lucky. I don't know. I don't want to pocket craft these. They take a minute to craft, which is no fun. So slow. Ah, come on. Let's plan ahead. We have tinted lead. I said I wanted to do this one here. Don't need any more recipes. I could even speed up with... No, I can't, because I need this one here. Oh, okay, and this one I have to make in a assembler. Oh, okay, I said I need stone brick to make those, so I could consider this is not even creating a backlog yet, so this production is extremely slow, so if I'm starting to burn it, it will not be able to keep up, so I will have to put some burners up in the stone mine and bring the stone down to make stone brick. But this will again take more energy. So this one, stone to brick and brick to whatever these called, structure components, will be the next project. I could at least make one of those and speed up the production of the steam engine. Ah, the speed. It's half crafting speed. I believe the character crafts at 2. So this machine is 4 times slower than I craft. Now it's 50% faster. Wow. I'm going to wait for this one and then put down 3. Oh, it's going to be 5 even. I have 2 in my inventory, I'm crafting another 2 and I'm waiting for this one. This should be quite a good amount of power. Looks like I will be able to craft 2 in the time it takes this machine to craft 1. Yeah, this will last for a bit. And I have another patch right there. Right here. It's basically in walking distance to the boilers. It's pretty huge. I'll wait for this one. Will I be able to see the Jivolite from here? I will. So there's more Sephirite, including infinite ones. And there's Jivolite, including infinite ones. So Okay. Split this into one. Move up. I do have so many miners, I could even put on some more. So this should be more than enough. These belts probably don't line up. Well, since we already have coal here and we have stone here, I can make brick right here. Okay. A little bit of stone brick. Well, okay. So it's like 3 in the morning. Nobody's watching. I will go to bed now. I think it's a pretty successful stuff we did so far. So stay tuned for next one.